Hey boys, good morning. We're back with more Mechanicus here. Part 3. Played for about 10 hours. Here to play it more, which means I've liked it enough to keep playing. Where were we? Yeah, we have 2 boss missions unlocked. This Captrix here. Scarif located the sarcophagus of Lord Acropis in his tomb. Prime Hermeticon Captrix requires quest a high-risk mission to send to destroy Acropis. There are the bosses here now. This is in the Acropis sector. Yeah, we'll start with this boss mission. Hello, Drag, good morning. Captain says auto-reporting routines added to take place internal cogitators, intelligence on high-value targets critical. Kepler says, I hope we don't run into any high-value targets. Experience indicates whatever the Xenos are, they aren't likely to welcome our intrusion into the ruins. Osinius says, yet we must be prepared for that the eventuality and by bringing Prime Hermeticon Captrix on this mission. We are still, if there are still Xenos life forms, the destruction will likely form principal objectives. Order prey, find the prey, then hunt commences. What? You're holding a space. There's one more guy. Clicked accidentally and there's a totally different screen. Captain says Skitaria operations in the Tomb of Acropis have confirmed high-value target location. They found Acropis from location of the sarcophagus of Acropis. I returned to the patient, but also concerned at this news. The chance to bring Acropis to battle is available, but one with great risk. Target profile indicates advanced combat capabilities and environmental advantage. Xenos weaponry and awakening protocol level unknown. Senior says, as the Magi Pecunium describes it, high risk, high reward. For this boss mission, yeah. Kepler says Musketeers are holding a perimeter around the sarcophagus chamber, but they won't be able to do so for long. The awakening protocols are accelerating the Tomb of Acropis. Capri says, target consciousness probable, I have modified mission parameters accordingly. Postinia says, facing Acropis directly entails great risk. Some domina, but I concur with the Prime Hermeticon's assessment. Destroying Lord Acropis is worth the risk. Kepler says, very well, Magus, if this works, it could make it seem the lives lost in the Tomb of Acropis were not for nothing. Special curses sharpen the spears, the hunt is on. Plummet number 10. This is just one pet here. Vidic says the heretical galactic model of Acropis. Take care, Magus. Chances of blasphemous content may present approach 100%. Hey, Deadpool. Reams of astronomical data flood the noosphere of the Tomb of Acropis. The volume of information is huge and would need cogitators of the Casus Metallica to make sense of. Tried to use the ship to analyze once before and it was just went bad. Not sure if it's a chance or what. Refuse 2 continents. Purge data from the noosphere. Whatever incites in my ground, it should be shunned as Xenos heresy. Lower the initiative of the Necrons. Full information scourge from the Casus Metallican strips the noosphere of Acropis data. Information realm is clear, if only temporary implications between the core and nearby Skitaria improved markedly. So we now have better initiative. Means our units can act before the units in combat. Have been detected. This chamber contains several empty sarcophagi, some of which seem to have malfunctioned and show signs of having exploded or caught fire during the awakening process. These Necrons have teleported away, but there might still be intelligence we get gleaned from these damaged devices. So we can't ignore that, we just have to do something about it. Shatter, smash. In the process of smashing the remaining sarcophagi beyond, use the core breaches a fuel line that sprays caustic liquid into the chamber at high pressure. Liquid proves flammable when a stray spark ignites it. Bathes the chamber in flame. While the sarcophagi are undeniably destroyed, the core flee the chamber having suffered burns and associated injuries. The damage here, that's fine. I guess the budget is gone now. No, I don't have mine reading, but you know when you have to read on the stream as well out loud, just makes my mouth dry all the time. And I just missed to actually read that. There was something about the Acropis. No more voice acting from him. God damn. Reading out loud is not the same as reading, it's just exhausting. As soon as that voice echoes through the Tomb of Acropis, transmit directly through the comms unit of every trooper in the tomb. Caution. Ignore transmissions occur attempt to distract the tech priests from their mission. Cleanse golden minds with the prayer session. Respond with curses and prayers transmitted at a high volume to the tomb. This increases the awakening level by 2. The polemic against the rational and heretical as Penas by fabricated general Macrologist is blasted through the tomb from only every available transmission source. The caustic words scorn the enemy for daring to flaunt its blasphemy in the face of true son of Mars. The Dean is enough to weaken the few Necrons who still slumber. So sometimes bad shit just happens. It's like no good things. Everything we're gonna pick is gonna be bad. Copy says we are not welcome here. This is not our world. The lords of the Necrons own this world, and soon they will own all others. This is our duty to obey them. Harris says, I read direct communication from this Xenos. It is as disquieting as it's exciting. There may be much to learn, Magus, but take the greatest care. An insidious whisper worms its way through the new sphere, infecting the awareness of everyone connected to it. It appears as incepted thought in the minds of everyone in the Tomb of Corpus at once. We can address the troops, analyze the source, or perish the thought. Transmit words of an admonition to the troops in the Tombs of Corpus to remind them of the duty. Everything we picked so far on this mission was bad. Sometimes there is no good options, everything is just going a little bad. Response to the Thought invasion, the 408th Psalm of Righteous Hatred is uploaded to the comms units of all troops in Doom. With the core confinement temporarily reduced by the Mechanicus mission overloading their comms units, the Xenos intrusion is cancelled out. This reminds me of those parts of Darkest Dungeon where there's interactables on the mission, and you know, you can experiment to know how to do them, or you know, you can look at the internet and cheat your way to it. Like, you're gonna have to get punished 20-30 times before you figure out what to do with it. We get to a point where the game is punishing to learn, or easier with the cheat sheets from the internet. So what do about it? It's bad design either way. Needing a web to play the game, or, you know, learning the hard way and what things do. Sometimes there's just no good solution, and best course of action is to ignore things. That's usually my policy in high RNG games. But then you can miss out on things, but you're not gonna get punished either. In response to the Thought invasion, the 408... Okay. The game is getting a little bit repaired too, but this is what I feel like about all games in the genre. But it's still interesting to keep playing. I'm just getting tired from all the reading, because you have to read out loud, and it's exhausting. It's you know, probably a bad thing about the game so far for me. But to each its own, right? Interesting, if I would be playing this game without a stream on, would probably be a different experience. I wouldn't have to say a single word out loud. You gotta be thinking how many games get influenced by the fact just streaming it. We all did level 3. This is a 3-year-old game, Iron. This mission didn't have any way to lower this, it was just pumping. And we got one better energy with increased even more. Kepler says, there is it The sarcophagus of Necropis looks like he sees himself at the center of the universe.
I told you. I warned you. This world is ours. This galaxy is ours. The few do not listen. The weak are ignorant, for they fear the knowledge of the strong.
Bitch, this galaxy is yours. Imperium has how many times more numbers? You could be Superman, but if you're number, you're fucked. Drones on Mars. What was that? It's Kepra.
You know what it is. You have always known. Did you think it will not come to this? You, whose existence is war, whose first terror is peace. Did you think you would destroy us without a fight?
So Ents rule this planet? Well, Ents are not a sentient civilization, rule said. You're missing the point. You know what it is, you have always known. The Necrons rule the galaxy. What the fuck were they doing for 60 million years? Plot kinda fucked them up. They're just a variety race. Get fucked by the Imperium. Target awareness confirmed, awakening complete, code of inventory in effect, eliminate a high value target with extreme prejudice. It lies a grand and honored coffin at the center of a clockwork armillary of stars and planets orbiting the sarcophagus. Seize the initiative. You can open fire on the sarcophagus immediately. What the fuck will they do? The Necron lords have like almost impenetrable armor. The only enemy to the Imperium is the Imperium itself, in the form of chaos. We'll try to seize the initiative. Open fire. Cover blasts the sarcophagus with every weapon they have. A component is ruptured and dangerous radiation pulses through the chamber. Looks like it's a Necron Lord. Vargard. Kinda look like Praetorians. Oh, no data records in the slightest. That affect normally small data files on each Necron form. Remember the excited statement, this is a chance to insert the last name for Necron Python directory. The fucking many models of units they created just, you know, so they can probably sell more. Sometimes I have to wonder if all this variety actually even makes sense or just to, you know, sell for more money. Knew about Necrons before you researched on this mission? Truth? Yes. Get the 4 awaken level. Almost like it was rigged to pump. I'm sure that in the scripture of the Talmud Cog it states, "Beware of those that wander, I fear you step close to heresy, Scawola. Heresy it is not. My goal equals learn my enemy to improve my assistance capabilities for the mission." Agree, in learning the Xenos we can better combat them. If we keep our traditions we might falter for lack of knowledge. We'll name new Xenos, the name will be Vargard, Necron Vargard, Pilgoric. We do have the initiative. We have no cogs and they're at 4. This looks like ugly. Five energy on this guy. They look like all melee. They look all melee. Doesn't work on these things, it works on, I guess on the corpses. It's short range. You can't just go after him, huh? So you wanna attack him and he switches with another guy. You can't go just after him. As well use the support thing here. We're just out of range here. Let's see what this is. They all have energy armor. Yeah, I don't see how the Necrons have any chance against the Space Marines. You have to really cripple the Space Marines to lose against the Necrons. By just, you know, plot or design. These guys might be all into physical, and we are not very good with physical here. These look like Triarch Praetorians, except they have different weapons. Warriors. Got rid of one of his, what them called, Varguards. This guy having 5 energy armor is a problem. Well, thing is, Dr. Vector, I didn't know he would teleport, switch with another guy. You know what I mean? It would be nearly dead already. It's a learning experience, right? I have to wait for this one. They have no Tesla weapons. That's what this guy has. Are they all energy armor? God damn, they're all energy armor. Is this mission rigged against your composition, or just the overall energy armor? Maybe because they're all physical melee guys, they get more energy armor. So you counter with melee. That's a problem. That is a problem. Not very strong weapons, huh? If Servitor leaves 2 hits, that's not very good, strong weapons. Hey, brutality. Are they all 3 energy armor? I like this spot.
The stars will turn red with the blood of mankind.
Well, a game doesn't have to be a lore friendly to be a good game. More Vargards. Yeah, this definitely seems like a tough fight. He summons a guy and then he kills my guy. Seems to be a general, not really like some kind of super guy. These Vargards have these nasty abilities, I guess. You target somebody else, you have to target them first. Problem is we are not getting cognition points right now. I think we need to keep moving against these melee guys. I mean, for this mission we could have also had 4 tech priests after some point, I guess. One has a physical one. Come on! High roller! Ah, swapping. I guess a chance to swap this shit. This one is physical. Okay. They're randomly rolled. Hey, yeah. 12 healed, huh? With the machine spirit here. Come on, 4. How we get a scan here? And getting to the high ground makes a lot of sense here. Critical? Oh no. Double damage.
Against us. Fight to your last. This is the drawing of your final night.
Wow. Zin says why he locked us away from his Necron status, I don't know, but in feeling my emotional acceptance with frustration, his naming of the Necrons is helpful, however. As a loaded personal recording, subject immortal. Subject is far more resilient than the warrior class. They also show signs of ignition, where warriors possess none. Sightings of them blurting out what seem to be direct base orders prove some ignition. We already spotted immortals before. Be aware of. I guess this is creative freedom from the devs adding the bayonet here. So they don't look stupid to the game rules. Well, this is a problem. You know, at the start of the round, he summons them, and this unit's egg will act on the same turn as well. High roller, high roller! This one looks like very slow. I have two big attacks here. Let's go bless with damage here. It's gonna be I need an average here. It's gonna be really bad if we don't roll it. Come on, average. Nice. Yeah, it's a good. I like that spec. No flash as the other guys, but comes in handy. Okay, another Varga dead. Gonna start get a crazy animation oracle soon. Next 6 attacks ignore armor. In fact, we have to hit him twice. There's 1 health left, that guy. This is where the Skitaria troops kick in now. Just when my gas phone is ringing. Okay, sorry for interruption. for 6 damage. It's a critical one. So move a little bit further. Critical. Oh, I'm so sorry, friend. See you next time. There's outer pairs here. In the juice. It's almost a waste shooting this. Necromore is at the bottom on. Survived that? Wow. Use the refractor field generator. With this. One energy. Gotta finish off the survivors here. No repairs for them. Critical again. Where's your army, friend? I actually like it here. We're close to the to more cogs.
I shall place a mark upon this map of the heavens to commemorate where your extinction began.
She's gonna get out of control in this fight. Oh, that tickles. Another critical. What the fuck is up with that guy? Crit, crit, crit. It's a refractor field. That's guy's a specialist. I need to get a power axe on him to break his armor. This is a bad one, 5. They are vacant one now in one turn. That's a bad one. I got punished badly by this one, but now we know better. This thing will awake immediately this turn, not next turn. I get a shooter here. Have to hit them when they are in the reanimation protocol state. Unless we crit them, then we don't have to. Unless we're gonna might need to kill some of them twice. Need to wait with this and break his armor first.
The map of the future has no mark where I fell. The stars.
I haven't even seen what's the bonus above 5. I guess it's gonna be they're gonna have more people.
This cannot happen.
critical. Incredibly critical. So we have a machine spirit charge on the power axe, which will destroy one of his energy armor, which is critical. Can use the Croatia Claw here to repair the other guy. This is Angus here. Unless we move here, we won't be able to bang, 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 bang. We do have a big gun available. We don't have it with a regular weapon there, though. I think we need to move here. Stealth is still fine. Wow. Oh, that's a blow. That's a weapon. We have the big stuff next round. As yeah, we are killing the boss with the basic guns. Still have one canticle. We get the range of those Necrons, but they can high roll him. We need one more heal on him, just put him in cover for now. Hey, so yeah, we can use the refractor field generator. Yeah. Let's click some buttons here. Next 6 attacks will ignore all armor. Litany of the Lectermancer. Then we're gonna use Bless. 2 damage will take place for the next attack. And we're gonna use Cognition Freedom. And open wide. And we don't like taking damage. We're gonna place another refractor field generator here. And might as well. Use those buttons, feels like a Chaos Lord's making a Necron Lord. Anyways, I started banging more. was our first boss. With the basic energy weapons on that guy. Okay, mission complete. The heavily armed war from the Lord Astronomer collapses, spewing sparks and flames. Its gauss coils ruptured. For a moment it seems raw data is bleeding from the stricken necron. Images of distant alien stars flicker through the noosphere. Accompanied by millions of years of stellar migrations and galactic orbits. The necropolis is steel and cold, and the Lord Astronomer of Silhouette and Embers is destroyed. This is one of the bosses. I haven't seen 6, but gotten a pretty high at 5. Captrix target eliminated. This guy's like a assassin. Gayet. Scar report reduction in the coordination macro units and tomb already. A moral strategic success. Prime Mechanicus. Cell congelation is illogical. High value targets remain. Nevertheless, Caprix, a blow has been struck against the Xenos. I have the capacity to grant myself a moment of celebration for my quarantine emotional woes. Perhaps you will benefit from the same. No celebration, no pause, the hunt never off, always on. And these guys get 40 Blackstone each. 100 for the Lord. Just 6%. Eradication Ray. Something big here. Fires in a straight line passing through all units. Deals 7 to 9 energy damage to targets. Cognition cost reduced to 1 CP, 4 CP otherwise. The eradication ray spells death to any caught in its pallid light. Those on the periphery of its cone-like emanations find themselves discorporating, melting like smoke into nothingness. Those lucky enough to be close to the muzzle are simply rubbed out of existence. Cognitive canister. Target a troop for its next base attack against +2 damage and +30% crit chance. Boosting the cognitive canister allows the user unbelievable cognitive processing power, able to analyze the target weakness within microseconds, improves the probability of precision attacks on targets most vulnerable elements. We got a ship upgrade, troop deployment cost reduced by 30%. Okay. Got 112 Blackstone, another 13 found. 49 minutes in this mission now. We unlock the Litany of Life, restore 50 HP on an active unit. This is the third one. 10 missions completed. Duel of Messiah is so strong within the praise granted. Counted, the priest will stop at nothing, you're not even dead. Prediction of the Omniscience, the next energy attack will deal +6 energy damage. The master machine who knows all, there can be found no shelter. Candle of the Iron Soul, the next damage will do +4, next attack will do +4 damage. Flesh shall wither, but steel shall endure. So I noticed something when you press space. There's one more guy here. It's almost like something extra. I accidentally pressed space on this area, and there's another guy appears here. Regular macro stabber. Servitor easy. Cryptek, huh? This seems almost like a secret mission. I did notice, I was starting to pay attention if there is something hidden due to this thing here. Due to this thing here. Cryptek is one of the Necron heroes. I think I'm gonna play safe here and get another tech priest before we do this mission. Maybe this is just some kind of joke. Servitor easy, but there's a Cryptek here. I know better. And the Necron Lords, you know, brute force straightforward. Well, you know, Cryptek, you know, has shenanigans. We got Tex Auxilium maxed here. It's kind of crazy they allow you to go into another discipline. We need 2 more here. Benediction gives you the option of 2 canticles. One will heal all the tech priests, one will heal all the troops. The engine series is pretty crazy. You can totally equip him to outlast anything. Mixing with like a Tex Auxilium for Master Refractor, and how do you die? I guess you're just gonna lose a lot of time by being unkillable, instead of doing the mission faster. One more augment. I need Explorator on this guy next if we actually get that point. This is pretty silly. But yeah, it's game design. Set it to level 2. This is that Destroyer Lord. Elliot, you've been accused of heresy. How do you plead guilty? Dealing with the bullshit courts and the, you know, and the bureaucracy, always plead guilty. Better for you. Servitor level 2, what the fuck they do? Scavola. Cryptic is a support hero. Real pain in the ass, but the AI doesn't know how to use the Gladius. Inquisitor Scavola has received reports on a powerful artifact in Tomb of Agarlek. Required this artifact for study. Should be deployment now, huh? It's basically a physical range guy. Physical range guy. Now that we're getting more Blackstone, we can start using it. Gives us makes us more versatile. Since we have energy, a lot of energy damage. So let's call report. Somebody follows artifact located Tomb of Aglek. At the risk of committing the heresy prophecy, I would guess you desire the acquisition of this artifact. Response equal yes, Aglek was Necron Lord, Master of Fleets, General of Dynastic Forces, plus potential power of artifacts. If acquiring Xenos artifact gives me pause, Scavola. Hence my role equals provide guidance in such matters. Wallace says evaluating artifact location deep inside Tomb of Aglek acquisition challenging. Kepler says, understand Magus, the tomb is awakening more and more quickly. Understand risk of Domina, I return sympathy for your concerns, but Tech Acquisitor Scaval is correct. We must learn more about Necrons, the foreknowledge is power. Stadium agreement. Too much knowledge leads to getting a shade of Jade. I hope this artifact is worth the lives you are spending to get it. Tech priests are in position, ready to advance. Then of some sort. PCP. Scan and destroy arm. Canopta guys. This Canopta guy seems to be denying the cogs. Hey Royal, thank you for getting support. Get more recognition points. What is this? Scan that shit. Tesla weapon moral. Looks like a Tesla weapon. I didn't know the neck and the Immortals could have different weapon setups. Not fully, Lord, but most of it. Let's charge these two. Machine Spirit and all. This thing have acid. Could have also waited with that guy. Too physical on that one. Mechanicus. The thing being on Triton cooldown is a little bit bizarre. High roller, high roller! Easy. Easy. Can you actually use both? Can. This one actually has a different weapon now. calculate this shit. Some blackstone on the other side. Avoid all opportunity attacks. I guess it doesn't count the Overwatch. Swan on. The storm is slowing down. If we pick it up, we get Blackstone. I think these things remain. Chapter says starting profile update, lower ugly like priority elimination, extreme prejudice justified. The chamber contains a grand figurehead of the kind that might be found on ocean-going ships. It depicts a stylized Necron warrior. It must be a relic of Lord Agrelek, Admiral of the Necron fleets. Avoid. Bonds. Note taking commences. The 3CP. Hide and hollow units trigger as the cohort passes by. Images of crescent-shaped Necron spacecraft fill the chamber, depicting a vast armada passing through the void. One huge ownership must be Arlec's flagship. The display is harmless and suggests some of the history of Necron race. Squall says speculation trophies captured by Void Admiral prior to Necron slumber. Hypothesis log prove disapprove. The cohort reaches a chamber containing several items on pedestals, held up as if for the exhibition. They do not look like items of Necron design at all. They appear to be from a variety of different species and cultures. Accumulate still exhibits an opportunity to gather new technological knowledge should never be passed up. Lord begins to ransack the chamber and grab exhibits from the pedestals. A loud wailing alarm sounds immediately and hidden macro-explosive projects activate, spraying the chamber with burning shrapnel. Horror flees, but not before they are showered with explosive fire. +2 an awakening and 3 damage on one of the characters. The chamber ahead is covered by a gun turret on the ceiling, sporting twin Gauss blasters. They'll be defending the enroute to the artifact, forming a part of its security system. The turret is active and tracks ceaselessly across the chamber. Shan, shootout or shrewdness? Shootout. Warhammer's gonna find the turret, though it gets in a volley of return fire, it is destroyed and the components can be salvaged for further study and repurposing. Let us study and repurposing. Damage on. Feeling it's gonna be battle one of this. Scaola says purpose equals obscure, research equals requested. Orca enters the chamber with several sculptures arranged on shelving around the walls. They appear to be replicas of the trapezoidal artifact, rendered in various materials. Take one replica and examine it closely. Scrutinize. Course selects one replica made of highly polished metal. The object's featureless surface gives away little information about an artifact, but a full scan reveals it to be made of concentrated blackstone. Chance to learn of artifact explode, observe, record. The scribe's stela on the wall of this chamber depicts an image of Lord Agrelek holding the artifact, a shining trapezohedron. Scaval described. You can score and smash your survey. I think we can get initiative with Scorn. You can survey, take full pictographs of the stele. Big breakdown imagery, hieroglyphics, runic symbols, xenologistic core, symbiology partially translatable, translation process anticipation equals pleasurable. Plasma culverin. Woman, guess. Okay, here. Fires and steady line pacing through all units, deal 6 energy damage targets, destroy 1 energy armor, 0 physical armor. Machine speed destroys 3 energy armor, 3 physical armor. Augment required 3. That's a big gun. We should equip this one on one of our guys, on the Leonardus. Synergy with my other guy. Plasma clones are normally found on cataprone battle servitors due to their immense size. With the discovery of a STC fragment found within the tombs of Silhouette and Neighbors, tech priests are now able to field the plasma cloud and master firepower. Oh, that's a find for sure. This will go good on Leonardus instead of the other big gun. This one has better synergy with Manarius. Gonna hit 4. Satellite another 3 CP. Scan and destroy. Big map. use it, and you need 2 to use it. You use it, and it fills you, and then it takes again 2 from you. Doesn't seem like working as intended. And this guy is about to lower rolls on 6 and 1. Three low rolls with this guy. See what this guy has. 8-2. Let's charge the energy weapons. It's a Ranger Alpha. There's the Vanguard. I think he's trying to eat the cogs. Though I have physical acid attacks. Life is problematic. Might need to fight some of them twice. Leonardus is here. Let's give all 2 damage to all tech priests for the next attack. Good night. Cox here. Mission starts next to 2 immediately on. Need 1 here. go above the energy weapons. Weapons are charged with machine spirit since the last turn. This one is as acid for 3 turns. That's what happens when it's 5, they just come back immediately. This guy didn't act soon enough. Can't come back again. In fact, this might activate as well. You can scan it and then destroy it. Looks like that as well. I don't have anything to heal but heal. Oh, we can just fill this again. Let's make this to lower their awakening level. Please let me not use all 3 attacks for this. Oh, god damn it. Hey, good man. Well, it's nice to keep busy right now. I need 3 attacks this third one instead of 1 or 2 for rolls. Oh, it's not coming back. We'll miss. We'll say 1% there. Mortal and warrior. Destroyed will lower it again, but 2. We might, with the mission with 1 less % towards the awakening. Physical on that one. Inspiring 1 is +2 damage. 5 again. This one was 3 for some reason. now we're down back to 1. You need 2 to use it. What if I click 9? Will still give me 2 less. 2 to use, then it's... yeah, it's weird. Critical. We can have one more there. Make sure everybody's healed. So I'm gonna be extra leg stun if we don't have to heal the guys. I get 4% instead of 5. Mission complete. The core reaches the chamber in which the trapezohedron artifact is held on a raised dice. Carefully they remove the artifact and transport it in a rat shielded container back towards the tomb entrance. Scroll says finally fruits of research born, internal memory allocated, research protocols enacted, mission progress confirmed. Our mission is to ascertain any necron threat and destroy it. Well, says an agreement addendum, gathering such knowledge to help our mission. Conversation terminated. Forgiveness request. The research commences immediately. We did find tech here. Plasma cooling. Use instead of Walking Blaster on Leonardus. This is kind of like some pressure meter. William is this one melee range. Explorator. Pretty sure just unlocked on the wrong guy. Supposed to be on Manari's guy. 3 movement is here though. Okay. Two, three. This one will have some amazing movement now, and we have enough augment capacity. Water Tex Auxilium. All these guys now stacked as well. What did we unlock there? Servitor level 2. Six health. Gum the projectile of enemies in range and can plus physical armor in for 1 round. Also gonna want more damage, huh? Track Praetorian. There's a big Croatia claw here. With the key for the artifact's power. Yeah, Berlin. Let's go check this track Praetorian. Flesh Harvest for Videx. A flayed one pack has been reported wearing the skins of recently slain Skitaria unit in the tomb of Jao. Lector Marius Videx has requested the pack be hunted down to prevent the damage it will do to Skitaria morale. Ooh, we actually alarmed Lexton on. Vidic says bring reports from Tomb of Jaw. Magus, one of the Somdomna Kepra's guitar teams, was lost while exploring its inner reaches. Kepra has kept me aware of these Vidics. They will be mourned, but such losses are inevitable. Vidic says Magi must be above concern for mere lives. What concerns me is that subsequent to the squad's loss, sightings were reported of a pack of flayed ones wearing the lost squad's skin. I see, disturbing indeed. Do you understand what is so perturbatory about this matter? The pack of flayed ones must be hunting down the store before rumors of the Skitaria's fate spread. Saturnine versus 81-4. The loose tongues of our soldiers are as guns in the hands of our enemies. Kepler says I uploaded the Skitaria's unit's last known location and reports of the flayed one sightings. Vidic says we must act with haste, lest the Xenos in question move beyond our reach. Kepler says we may not always see eye to eye like the Dogmatis, but in this I agree with you. So my men being worn as decorations by the Xenos filth, destroying them is my duty. Senior says, let your emotions lend you strength subdomina, but not cloud your reason. How far have rumors of this flayed one pack spread? Kepler says, I'm in control of them so far, word is spreading slowly. So he says, then let us remove their source entirely. CP on this one. So there are two things here. So there's a fight here. Cannot destroy. It's well as weird, there's nobody here. Second time in a row this happens. This place looks like it's like in ruins. This one has a nutty moment. Doesn't have a good range. Definitely a big gun. Actually, this as a new gun we got that breaks energy armor. So all three had to go this time. This is the one that in the first mission fallen. The Corvus picked up the trail of the funding Flight 1 Peak. It travels through an area of the tomb choked with debris where a portion of the tomb is glass, making direct pursuit hazardous. As the most defiant version. Get the area with explosives before moving through it. Forge it on through the dangerous terrain. Fulfilling the mission is any risk. Skirt around the area to when in danger, although the risk is losing trail. Demolish. Demolition charges blast the pad without seeing delay, but the noise. Get CP and Blackstone. Couple of flight corpses line the chamber, probably the remains of a Fonskar unit. Orders might provide clues as to where the target Flight 1 Peck went. Oh, the Necker's got initiative. Lord Nielsen pray and ask for the Messiah to lead the souls of the fallen towards the great knowledge and clarity. There is little solace to begin from this grim scene, and the Corps spends time here cannot really afford, so we could have gotten initiative otherwise. Remains of one of the lost Qatari are hanging from the walls of his chamber, on scraps of skin and some eternal ornaments remain. They are identifiable only by regimental tattoos. They cannot be left there here like this. Burn them in place. It is not a dignified end, but it's a swift one. It's too awakening. The remains are swiftly cremated. It is not a fitting end for Skitario. The court mourned the lack of proper funeral rites for the dismembered trooper. Survive 5 rounds, a bunch of flayed ones. There are 4 things we could scan there. Jeremiah. Inclination point here. So no protection these things. Toratus. What we roll here? Hey, Rubio. That's good. Let's delay them here. This is gonna be probably one of the easiest missions we've been so far. Yeah. This guy is specialized to ignore it. Recent upgrades to him. Things like to change, huh? this is still inside the bubble. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, that tickles! That one's gonna like focus things on. Let's be RNG, roll me a 3. You guys around, Like, love new gun. On mineral. Anyway, I started blasting and the Necron started dying. So it was like, what the fuck are we doing here? We're cheerleading? We don't have those cogitators installed. Guess they can still roll critical. You're dead! Friend is dead too!
Oh my god.
Hey, Limo.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Well, the game definitely keeps me busy at least for a day or two. Starting to feel a bit repetitive though. So the flayed ones always go for the last target. That has a pretty good effect. Hey, Turek. I'm enjoying the game. Well, I'm keep playing it. It's kind of, you know, rare for any new game for me. So it must be something good. Last time I played XCOM 2, sniper guy was missing high level shots, while the guy on the roof with a shotgun was hitting every single time. Getting so much brain damage that I didn't want to play it anymore. Literally, I was an alien right in front of me and a sniper missed him on like 98% or something. I died inside. It's just, you know, there's shit that makes no sense, and there's this shit that makes no fucking sense, and I get triggered by that shit, and I don't want to do it. Fuck that shit. Imagine being a trained fucking sniper and there's an alien in front of you. You have a fucking scope and you still miss him. He doesn't have like cocky or something that just no scope him. You can miss 100% chance shots too. Oh, Jesus Christ, don't say. Why I have to say just saying the worst shit lately to me? I don't want to hear shit like this. Then there's a guy on the roof, I don't know, it was like under 20% chance to hit. And he was like hitting every single time. He was like fucking Chuck Norris, destroying a tank with a single bullet. Not even aiming. It's just stupid. It's just stupid, and I like, you know, there's a very nice tactical, you know, part of that game. It's one of those really good strategy tactics games. But certain elements are fucking stupid. I just wish they get rid of them. There's like same shit like this also exists in the Darkest Dungeon, which bothers me. But you know, 9 out of 10 things in the game are still, you know, excellent. That one thing, it bothers me so much I don't want to play it. You know, so yeah. I will still praise these games, but I don't want to play them. It's just some thing just bothers me too much. That one time when I was trying to kill that goblin in Battle Brothers and I missed like 3 95s in a row. The only way you can continue living past that point is with just X gulp whole beer in one go. Seems to be some kind of internet issues, huh? Why you guys have to talk about this shit here? You know, I totally forgot about all this shit, and you're bringing these memories. You know, just like I want to play more XCOM, I want to play more Darkest Dungeon, but then I remember all this stupid shit it has in those games. And that one thing that is so fucking frustrating, you want to just smash this keyboard on somebody's head a couple times. But yeah, it's best to stay away from this shit. And then you want me to do it on Twitch in front of an audience where people can spam KQI? I thought you guys liked me. Why you wanna, you know, I'm the only damaged person. I'm like half dead, half jaded. Don't have much to live on. Like I'm spent already, and you want me this shit to. God damn it! You guys have no idea, you know, how damaging this shit is sometimes. When Mr. Simmer gets pissed. You know, some people may resist it for a while, but these bits and pieces, you know, the armor cracks. The armor cracks and you get hit. It's you guys playing with my emotions. Mission complete. The last of the flayed ones is cut down by the court's weapons. The spec will no more torment the Sitar troops by clothing themselves in the skins of the dead unit. The flayed one remains teleport away, and the cohort incinerate the skins they leave behind, removing this small threat for good. This was the easiest mission so far. The diseased Xenos have been dispatched and our Skitari put to rest. I must approve the zeal with which you pursue the destruction of these Necrons, Magus. Lamorian 641, he who prosecutes the alien with zeal is the ally of all mankind. Justinian says, I have no love for the alien Vidix. The cult Mechanicus makes it very clear that the stars belong to humankind. Relentlessly pursuing the destruction of the Necrons may not be correct strategy, however, we still do not know what we're dealing with on Silva Tenebris. We should not enter into battle we cannot win. Goal fix tomorrow. So, is it only me, guys, or are they causing distraction here, a misdirection? So instead of, you know, talking about Warhammer 3, we're getting Warhammer 2 news. Anybody sees this as a misdirection, or it's just me? Feels like misdirection. Man, if they don't release Warhammer 3 this year, which is fine, you know, we'll find other things to play, you know, better to finish the game. But if they don't release it this year and then they release it next year and it still has issues, it's gonna hurt even more. So I have to be careful with this shit, with the delay again. Then better be pristine when they release it. But you know, if they need more time, just take more time, right? I guess we're gonna play Divinity Original Sin 2 if they don't release it this year. So that's promise, guys. If we don't see Warhammer 3 this year, we'll be playing Divinity Original Sin 2. As I don't want to play Warhammer to another 500 hours. I have not played Divinity Original Sin 2, we only completed the first one. And everybody praised the shit out of the second Divinity to me. I think it was Nerd who gifted me the game one of my birthdays. It's been a while. I love the first one. Heck, the Baldur's Gate 2 has a special, you know, rose-tinted glasses nostalgia for me. I remember, you know, how immersive I was when I was playing that game. But back in the day I was young and stupid, you know. I was, what, 13, 14 years old? Rough times of my life as well. Escaping into fantasy worlds. I guess, you know, it's nostalgia. I'm pretty sure the Baldur's Gate 2 these days will be different. That game had atmosphere like very few games I experienced, but it's, you know, feels and nostalgia. It's a powerful thing. It, you know, it stayed in my heart as like one of my favorite RPGs of all time. That was before, you know, the open world games got out. Before I got into Morrowind. I've never played Baldur's Gate 1 for some reason. Because I didn't have it. Yeah. I didn't have it, so I only played the second one. I completed it a couple of times. The thing I remember the most of Baldur's Gate 2 was that Fearcrag, the Red Dragon. No, we couldn't beat him. My brother had to create a special character to beat that guy. It was like some kind of anti-dragon guy. Shit would always go bad. Thinking back, you know, the mentality I had playing some of these games, it was limited. Little theory research and science, and just, you know, brute forcing. This is what I noticed, this change, you know, in me between playing, you know, how I played games initially and how I, you know, started to play games later, like before I got in strategy genre. The games that I started playing before I got in strategy games. Now, especially when I played Diablo 2 pre-2005 and around 2010. Totally different set of mind for the game. I don't even remember what difficulty settings I played in Baldur's Gate, but I was never able to beat Fearcrag with the characters I was creating. But like I said, those were the days when Elich was young and stupid. I have no love for the alien. Okay, yeah. This is the same text. There may be a way to make this a battle we can lose. Care to elaborate, Lector Dogmatis? Elich played Pathfinder when? Yeah, Pathfinder is definitely on the list of the RPGs I want to play in the future. It's like totally different way of thinking manual. Didn't have a strategic mind at the time. Elich of those days was still playing Counter-Strike half the time. Really brain damaging games. Unreal Tournament, shit like that. I don't think I'll ever come back to Baldur's Gate 2. I'll just keep it in my memories. It's like I have these fond memories of Fallout New Vegas all the time, and I, always every few months I have a, desire to play it again. It's a good replayable RPG game. I don't know what's up with that game, but if Bethesda did patch the Fallout 3 properly, we would have probably had the same with the Fallout 3. But I'm starting to feel like the game aged badly, the Fallout New Vegas. When Fallout 4, all it feels like it's aging, it's been 6 years. But what the hell are the modern games? I've been talking about with some people, and the modern game these days is pretty much a game that is also on consoles and it has microtransactions. It's like, you guys seen that the Vampire the Masquerade, they created a battle royale with it as well. They're not just making the RPG, they also made battle royale. It's strange to see these things. Have you given it a thought about playing Final Fantasy 14 in the New World when it comes out? I'm curious about the New World, but Final Fantasy 14, no. That will not happen in a million years. You guys have Steam, right? I was talking with two people today about why people play the games, like open world mod games like Skyrim or Fallout 4, and why the same people are complaining about games like Outer Worlds, for example, because they can't mod it. And the best I can tell you why is just look at the Cyberpunk artwork section on Steam and scroll down a bit. Just go look. Just go look. Make sure you're alone in the room and nobody sees what you're doing, because it's almost like being on Pornhub. So this is the mods why people do it, huh? They don't really want to fix their games. They want to just play with big boobies. It's like most complaints I've seen about Outer Worlds, people complaining how the female characters are ugly in that game, and then no mods. I might check Cyberpunk at some point. I'm probably not gonna stream it, but I might check it at some point. When I feel like, you know, the game is, you know, done, complete. They're not gonna touch it again. So maybe in like 2 or 3 years. Big boob tech priest when? You gotta stream it? No, it's probably not gonna happen. Probably gonna create, you know, characters that I wanna show on the stream. You know what I mean? So that is not going to happen on stream. I'm gonna get a coffee, guys. Be right back. Sorry for the wait, guys. Got some food as well. Where were we? Mission complete. We got 1% awakening this one. Phosphor blaster. Multiple gels in a cone area. Real target statistics deal 2 to 4 energy damage to targets in an area. Terrifying variant enabling multi-target elimination geared to utilize the enlightening properties of phosphor weaponry to its fullest. Omni specs. That's the big one. 75% chance to miss you for 1 round. Mechanicus carries a Raptor class machine spirit capable of reading hit emissions, data signatures, and biological waveforms at the extreme range with extra blackstone. Benediction of Omniscience. The next energy attack will deal +9 energy damage. From the master of the machine who knows all, there can be found no shelter. We're getting new missions. This is the Void Admiral. Sorry, one of the Alpha level 1. And do the second mission yet? No. Scanner, the next strong scanner. A Praetorian destroyer here. Jaw sector normal. We got Explorator on Leonardus. I wanted to get that on Jeremiah. Sun needs more move. We have on the I want to get move here. +1 physical damage, huh? Offs. That's actually better. Missing 81 for the next one though. What was that other gun? What was it called? The Xenorite Macrostabber. +1 physical damage. This is a good weapon to finish off things. I have 2 open slots as well. Guess we need upgraded tools, support stuff. I will tell you it's down here and before picking it up. We now discovered the space today in this mission here. Servitor easy. The first seal. The xenobiologist Teresus, a brilliant young tech priest, has requested the retrieval of a Necron relic from the tomb of Agrelek. The inscription should help illuminate mysteries of Necron language. There's a cryptek, we haven't seen cryptek before. Let's go. Marcus, I have not properly expressed my gratitude for bringing me on this mission. It is an opportunity to study these aliens up close. We are rarely afforded such a chance, says Teresus. Rosine says, I did not bring you as a favor. Teresus Magus does not grant favors, even to those he has mentored in person. Her xenologistic skills could be relevant in ascertaining any threat on the Silvat neighbors. I understand, you will not find me wanting. I did not expect to return you myself. Rest says Lord Magus one more time, if I may. Xenobiologist Teresus, I return gladness you were able to accompany this mission. The Necrons lack traditional biology for you to study, but I feel there'll be a much opportunity for learning. It says, and I would like to start right away. The place known as the Tomb of Agrelek has a particular relic that I feel greatly benefit my studies. There's a coward inscription that will surely help illuminate the ways of the Necron. Seeking the relics of the Xenos is a perilous path to set out on the road. Esu says, I shall ensure the relic is fully quarantined. If it proves to be anything but inert, I shall destroy it. Rosini says, the request will be considered, Xenobiologist. I can promise you no more. There says that the scout reports from the Tomb of Agrelek mention an inscribed monolith-like object. It is very large, so its location must be fully secured before labor servitors can move it out of the tomb. Hence you need for my tech priest to secure it. The Skitaria scouts have found a lot more than your artifact in their xenobiologists. The Tomb of Agrelek is definitely hostile. There are many contacts everywhere. Teresa says, I'm aware of how valuable our tech priests are. I would not undertake this if I did not think the potential of learning is worth risking them. Christina says, incur advance immediately, Kepra. Kepra says, yes, Magus, the will of Mars be done. Plummet number 13. This type of rooms always lower the wake level. Seems like a pretty straightforward mission. That will not even build up any wake level. Let's see. The cohort comes across a particularly decrepit and corroded part of the Tomb of Agrelek. Water has found its way into the tomb and badly degraded the structure. Tremor head looks unstable, but it must be traversed if the cohort is to reach artifact location. We actually had this event before. Industry. Use salvage cabling and principles of physics to rig a form of harness that can be used to cross the unstable chamber. Wow, that totally failed. The cohort uses a basic principles of opus physicalis, utilizing fulcrum points to create a harness that can be used to move along a suspended cable to the other side of the chamber. Though this takes time, it allows them to proceed without injury, demonstrates the superiority of the logical principles of the cult Mechanicus, +2 awakening and neck initiative increase. Like the worst thing that happened. Fight here. This fight's used to just lower the awakening when successful. What does initiative do? You act sooner in the round in the fights. So you can see the Necrons that are gonna be acting before we are. So what is this? Koala says one protocol most fascinating appears. Cryptek of Necron are equals Engineers of Adeptus Mechanicus. They embody a plus repair plus defense plus support for other units, most similar, almost a sibling. So yeah, that's pretty much what Cryptek is. Vidic says that we can find common ground. Koala says shock. This is the first. Vidic says this is a verse in Know Thy Enemy to Know Thyself, where Scripture Brother Magus take Exilium Priam noted in each society there is a classification that is mirrored in another society. It didn't really make sense before the word. There is one DLC, I do not have it. It's called Hirtek something. I'm not sure what it's about. We'll check it if we finish the game. I mean, we're gonna check the information about it. Must start recording. Recording started this moment with Vidic's agreement. Vidic says yes, very little mirrors between Mechanicus and Imperium, so I couldn't find the parallels before. I expect to find them in a Xenos race. It's all good, but what is this creature? Resak designation Cryptek. Only sighted from afar, unknown data. Scan and destroy mission. A couple of these Canoptek Acantrides. They take our cogs. There's Immortal with a Tesla weapon. Delay the turn. More cognition here. Can we extract this one? Or just the range? We need cogs for special moves. Tesla weapons also lower movement. Scan this one with a blaster. 3 physical armor. Okay, I'm fine with leaving this one here. Yeah, our Dominus. Forward. Pump the energy damage. thing has 2 energy armor. Come on, 4. Critical, beautiful. Arcanoptic is down. Scan the cryptic. 10 health, 3 energy armor. Yeah. This guy has a really impressive movement. I have a big weapon here as well. Get the cogs out. This is our support guy, but can also do quite a stuff as well. Say hello to my little friend. I think he's taking massive damage. Wow, with roll a critical. 3 extra damage. Let's get the field generator. Fractor field generator. Is there anything else to get here? We get the reinforcements now. Ranger here. It's delay here. We're actually gonna miss this if I this doesn't look like they're gonna live long. Let's go there. Scan for the Blackstone and then just crush it to lower their awakening level. This can definitely roll poorly here. Come on, give me a 3. Oh, god damn it. Thank god we had this this extra thing here. To lower the awakening by 2. It increases 1 every round. Next one who acts is Jeremiah, and he does have the analytics. So this is no point using this Rascal here. Tesla weapon. We lose half movement if we get hit by Tesla weapon. repair the Criscitaria guy. Get the other weapon now here as well. Also goes acid. Why not? Why not? We have +1 freeze damage here now as well. What did that cryptic even do? Cryptic is not a hero unit, it's kind of like a support unit. This type of locations on a mission that just makes it very easy. There says this could provide more intelligence about the artifact we are seeking in the maybe worth investigation. It almost looks like one of those flyers. The next chamber has an inscribed stele on the wall depicting a gargantuan figure looming over depictions of stylized Necrons. Sanctify this place. Consecrate the chamber with prayer to ward off any corruption this inscription might threaten. Fascinating. Purifying that which surrounds us, we can make it more illuminating, not less. A lesson worth learning, I feel. Give us +2 on. But I'll also get Blockstone. The code sprinkle blessed machine oil on the scribe stele, accompanied by a prayer asking the Omniscient for protection from the dangers of profane knowledge. The panel blisters and discolors where the blessed oil hits it, revealing further shallow scribe characters previously hidden by the stele's button. The backtracking does not increase the vehicle level. Only the new areas. Jesus says this place has a sinister aspect. Perhaps there is something to be found here, but do not tread carefully among us. The chamber ahead is a huge hangar-like space containing several large glossy black stone obelisks. Though each is featureless, they must have some symbolic purpose. Go very willful Willy. Attempt to booby trap. Let's go very here. Move through the obelisk chamber carefully, keeping watch for any sign of danger. This might give us initiative. Oh, just black stone. The core traverses the chamber through the crushing silence. They are not attacked and the obelisks remain inactive. They are not, however, the presence of engraving tools near some of the obelisks, suggesting they are inscribed soon, perhaps with the results of Adeptus Mechanicus assault on the tombs. This mission seems pretty easy. I don't think there's any timelines, it's just all in 41st millennium. One second, guys. Scan or destroy. There's one thing. If we scan and destroy, we get more stuff. There's a lot of cogs here. There's Bless here. Someone has to go around here. More cogs, free canticle. See, Cryptech to Noptech here, Antis, and there's a Necron Warrior. What is this thing resilient to? Energy, energy weapons. There's a warrior around there. Sure, get this thing here, so this thing doesn't need it. And let's scan it. Now we have to kill all the enemies. Activate the Cognition Freedom to make the next weapon attack cheaper. Delete this too. The big gun. This is a big gun is an understatement for the weapon. That's a really big gun. That's a really big gun. The last one was a big gun. This is a really big gun. Has scan because of Explorator. Has one Fizz resist. Damage low roll. This guy doesn't have a very high movement. Let's see what this guy's about. will slowly get killed by the acid, right? About the energy weapons here. One damage there, huh? So acids is gonna be a bit more. Yeah, I could have seen the cryptic there. There's only cryptic left. What's cryptic gonna do? Oh, actually 4 damage and 2 physical armor. Oh shit, the guy that's stronger melee weapon than that boss. Strange.
What the hell?
Here, have some lunch money. Treat yourself, king. Hands up.
I do, bro. Thank you very much. Yoo-hoo. Hands up. I have Exploder here, right? You can also get better clothes there as well. Pretty calm. Can move with somebody there.
Hell?
Tip money for the server on your lunch.
Thank you, Mechanicus. I'm gonna get this thing here just in case. I guess I have to update for this month. It was even I mean the month status for this month. Straklona. I got we're gonna have to skip start updating it again. Oh, that makes Jack Bro first. This one is with a sword. Come on, roll 2. Yeah. Doing 1 damage is fine then. It's a random heal. 11 minus 4. Well, they were not a little joking about difficulty here at this secret mission. It's really servitor easy. Priest says, I've never heard of a spiritual nature of Necron existence before. Please, Magus, investigate further. Felix says, caution Magus, young Teresus has not had a grounding in scripture. I have whole volumes dedicated to the perils of seeking to understand the nature of the Xenos, and quote them in their entirety should you wish. The quote guy probably has a couple of hard drives full of quotes. Signs of Necron philosophy or even religion cover these chamber walls. Images of outsized figures with halos of crackling energy appear amongst the suns and stars, as if Necrons are trying to illustrate beings of vast power. It's about Kitans. Do people ever snipe men in Mount? Sometimes, on the last day. Scornful, leave this chamber be. There is only madness to be found among the works of the Necrons. Come on, man. How is this bad roll here? The code leaves the inscription behind, and in doing so stumble into a band of Necron warriors converging on their position. So, yeah. The code's location is given away, but the Necrons are beaten back by a volley of fire, and the troopers make quick time to their objective. More awakening and more Necron initiative, huh? This is like bad RNG for the sake of bad RNG. Tech Priest must escape. Sting it cogs. The one with the bless here first. It has not moved. It has not moved it. can finish this on the second one and still get the extra blackstone. Still worth finding this one to charge it, I guess. There's even more blackstone there. Range. This one is gonna use a lot of cogs. One doesn't have anything on. We can get 1% here only if we do it on time. We got there. Little 4. Charge weapons. was a one long round. Bubble is up, so I can't do shit. Looks like 2 opportunity attacks here. We should probably clear this before it gets. So now we have to kill them all. Now they want us to kill them all as well. Night. Back to sleep. There's actually more HP. There's a rifle guy here. Show the cryptic. Should be 2 opportunities here now to kill this one. Another crypt, another Mechanicus warrior. I want us to kill everybody. Get the range upgrade on this guy. Critical. It basically gets added on the damage rolled ignoring the energy armor. It was like 1 or 2 damage and another 2, 3. This minute in the first round, I didn't know what's gonna happen. I thought the mission would end. I guess in hindsight, yes. See what this one has. 2 energy armor. Should be enough to clear the round now. We should definitely upgrade the range for this weapon. Might have we can hit both. I think it's maybe I have 1 out of range. It comes melee, right? Yeah, it's 1 on range. Oh, it's actually 1 extra. Big gun. The immortal definitely stuffer. I'm only gonna need this one. Predator is fine. We just blocked here on. Movement from a Tesla weapon is noticeable if it's a Tesla weapon. How's the movement? On health. I have an H here. And then this one is left. It's 10 health. This is 20 Blackstone. Well, it should be done now. That one was definitely an easy mission. It says available mode indeed. Resembles the Necron devices known as Tesseract Vaults. There have been reported various sites of conjectured Necron presence. It is rare that one intact for study. Can be transported out of the tomb. Is this like the strongest thing you can find from Necrons? Their technology, Tesseract Vault? Yes, Xenobiologists with difficulty. Escort drops it by -4. Court marches alongside labor servitors, though there are a few exchange of gunfire. The path placed to the artifact remains clear, and they reach the entrance with the little links, and only 1% here on. Mission complete. The Tesseract is transported to the Castus Metallicum, where it is placed on the hangar decks. It is quickly quarantined from the rest of the ship. Xenobiologist Theresus begins the long, complicated task of translating the inscriptions that cover the monolith. He says it is truly intoxicating to have such an artifact isolated for study. Only imagine what truths about the Necrons we can discover from this. Already I can tell the inscriptions are a form of history, perhaps the story of the Necrons themselves and how they came to be. Justinian says, I have deleted the pride and enthusiasm I feel, Xenobiologists, and I choose instead to register concern. Pursuit of alien knowledge is not to be taken lightly, more than your welfare is at risk. It says, fear not, Magus, I have studied well the admonitions against the alien and the wardings before corruption. My whole life has been spent in studying, readying myself for this moment. Nevertheless, Theresus, you'll be watched. I think this was a secret mission. This guy has more. Looks like a stronger power axe. I'll get power movement Jeremiah now as well. Getting expensive to upgrade. You can definitely get the stronger weapons that requires more augments. Ingot Spirit and the escape seems so good. Almost like augments stay through. Also 3 yellow. Exploder 2 yellow. I'm not sure. If we add more tech priests to the party, is that bit the point of Secutor because you have less troops? Yellow to yellow. Not really, because we can specialize to get more cogs. I mean, this game is quite imbalanced because you can just keep pumping one priest and not bother with other them. There's no limitation how you build this up and how much pump into one guy. The limitation is Blackstone. But there's the second wall limitation does not exist. The game is giving you too much. From the short time I played it too much. I'm curious to see where this goes, but basically they're basically the same weapons, but just with a slightly higher stat that requires higher augment slots. Getting this upgrade would be nice. So this is the Omni specs. Just requires more augments, but it does more. It is a different tier. Tier 2 scanner arm. Mounts of Flayed Ones gathering in the Tomb of Jao, Lecter Dogmatis Vidix urges stacking these Flayed Ones who will be relatively vulnerable to open battle. Burn them all. The Necron Destroyer on this mission. Alex says tidings glorious, Magus. I return gladness to hear it. Flayed Ones of Tomb of Jao are waking in huge numbers and massing to attack. So he says it strikes me as less than glorious. Vike says the logical conclusion is that the aliens fear us. We have heard them enough that they are forced to strike back. Doing so, they make themselves vulnerable. It is our duty to exploit this vulnerability, engage them and destroy them. The life of Uriah Jacobus 831. When the enemy offers open battle, take it and make it his final mistake. Kemper says the whole lower level of Tomb of Jao is swarming with Flayed Ones. They build up there by a sectarian perimeter, but only a matter of time before they break out and flood the whole tomb. We strike before they have the chance. The enemy has presented us with an opportunity to massacre them in great numbers. A 300 recollection, chapter 571. The enemy begs for destruction, not let him go hungry. It's what a soldier calls a target-rich environment, Magus. Faustinian says, then let us make it less rich. I've sent a team to inflict maximum casualties. I can think of nothing that would so please the Omnisire. Burn all the Flayed Ones. I'll get some water before we read this more. So much reading. This game, combination of coffee and reading all this out loud, feels like so dehydrating. Isolated Flayed Ones are serving as scouts to monitor our progress. One such individual has been shadowing the cohort since they entered Tomb, but has unknowingly revealed his presence by a sharp-eyed tech priest. Alert in our trap and kill it when it approaches. One trooper has bait equals effective available datum for maximum efficiency of future actions against whoever can construct designated flayed ones. Assault trooper serves as bait, and when the flayed one moves in to execute them, the rest of the cohort catches it in a crossfire that cuts it down instantly. The flayed one is destroyed and the cohort has a chance to observe the battlefield tactics of this type of Necron. It's 3 CP. Sanctus Canister. One tech priest of your choice gains plus 2 damage plus 2 movement plus 10% critical chance for this next attack action. Augment required 2. Sanctus Canister are a compact augment used by Devil's Mechanicus tech priests. This is worn by upon the mantle, often contain anti-gapic elixirs. They pulse with light when the owner chances his devotions, throwing partners inspiring strength, agility, and accuracy. I think we had this, except the other one's just is for the current priest, not of your choice. This shit again, huh? Chamber ahead is in a horrific sight. Thousands of severed hands are impaled on spikes on the wall, searching out as a blindly groping for someone to grab. It is possible to tell at a glance where the hands have come from. Carbonize. DCP, but 2 awakening has been increased. The only rational response to such a sight is the application of fire. The one cohort spirits are lifted by destroying the gallery of severed hands. The smoke and flame serves a clear indicator of their position of Necrons. Only 2 on. Scotus Guitaria has been forced by injuries to abandon its post, holding a key passageway leading deeper into the tomb. If it is left undefended, the flayed ones might have another way out of the lower levels, enabling them to avoid cohort's vengeance. Labs a passage with demolition charges. Everybody taking 2 damage, huh? Passageway is still demolished, but the cohort sustains injuries in the blast. Available materials are salvaged from the rubble from triage procedures. A fractal full generator, a big one, huh? Tier 2. There's a bell here. There's a Praetorian here. Old designation Praetorian, weapon class, sort of Covenant. These names match Pale Records, however they are predate them. Maybe Resak has information on this, let me check. Although Necron scripture has proved decodable, they have catalogued their armories and regimental deployments. Their pride in not decrypting name designation has allowed decoding to nospheric binary. This is your answer, Xenobiologist. Praetorians scout the skies before an assault, often waiting for the corruption to heavily to proceed. They avoid interfering with Resak's data banks in the future, certainly when he's midway through enemy data download. Track Praetorian. Get both melee and range if they're the same from Gladius. Turret. Turrets were just basically activating stuff. use all LCP here. We have jump jets. And then Malice, so we got information. We'll just kill all enemies here, there's nothing extra here. Look, there's another Triad Praetorian. They might be able to move everywhere on the map. This one is 12 health, 2 energy armor. Just go with the energy damage. This one. Yeah, I'm still gonna move here as well. It took ignition anyways. Then one when the next turn starts. scan here. I'll open fire on 3 of them here. On his survived. And wait, is there something here? This thing is actually did not get destroyed. Looks like these things can go anywhere on the map. I think I needed to get that. I forgot one with the armor. That was a waste of the bubble. Still active, yeah. It's active until that guy finishes the turn. Oh, it's +1 turn for this guy. coming back for that guy. Track Praetorian down. We can get +2 to Machine Spirit with the first discipline. The follow-up attack on this one is will be devastating. Come on, average. How the hell did this thing survive that big? I guess it was a turret or something else here. Or it did roll with more health. It's actually stuck here with in the corpses. I think I have that extra thing there. Usually they had 5 health, now they have actually more. So these things also did increase a bit. -1 on this guy. Gonna have to move. Clear. Necromancer is some large globe inscribed with glowing runes, lies high buried in a mass of decaying trash in this chamber. Refer to Blackstone from the bell. Disregard. Ignore the artifact temporary, it might be dangerous. And another 6-1 Blackstone. As go to leave the chamber, the artifact lights up and emits a loud wailing sound. Could it be a form of Necron alarm system? Whatever the case, the Horde soon put distance between it and them. The last thing here. This mission was the first time we saw the Praetorians. Scan or destroy. Again, like this, where there's nothing else in the room. Coordinating awakening. Guys, it's one of such a nice moment. Might have rolled 2 here. And then I'm gonna switch on him, and just go to the corpse. The last that does the attack is where all the played ones go. And roll max damage. That's 7 health. All the same. Roll a 3. Got a backup. Open wide. Oh, it actually survived. I guess it has 1 health left. Affected field seems to be too much for these enemies. Gonna have a tickling here. Infering cognitions. Don't take damage, but we still get cognitions. Huh. Oh, the night save is distributed. Basically just fills the bar. The ability costs 2 to use, so it, for some reason it takes 2 from the bar. This bubble is kinda large. The cognition points are there's 1 bar. It's not separate for the guys. Share them. That bubble and this guy with the cognition points aggroing these things, wow. It's a little bit too much. Mission complete. Finally, the last of the flayed ones in the area falls, temporarily reducing their active population. Tomb of Jao. Main slithered tomb, leaving chunks of bloody flesh and shreds of skin behind us. Teleport away. With luck in the wilderness side, the Skitaria will be able to keep the numbers of the flayed ones at a manageable level. Only 2 on. With excess, a great blow has been struck against the enemy here. Magos, the flayed ones, are amongst the most profane of all the Necron's constructs. Hagiography of Tort, 1491. He who sows doubt is as blameful as he sheds blood. Senior says the Tomb of Jao should be much safer for our troops to explore, and I admit I earn a sense of gratification from my emotional centers to see so many of the enemy destroyed. Videk says there is no shame in exulting at the destruction of the Xenos, though killing the alien is our solemn duty. It does not mean we cannot let it boil up our spirits when it is accomplished. A strange word. It's here. Colloquialisms minor, chapter 51 does not work if you enjoy it. This was a normal difficulty mission, it looked like easy to me. Scanner tier 2, Skitaria Wang level 2. Prayer plus steel physical armor for 1 round. Load their spiritual shadow against our flesh for hours, strength of iron. Short Salam, the next energy attack will break 6 armor, let it then be your armor and scorn the flames of the fury. Scanner now. Skitaria Wang level 2. Allow the Skitaria to perform additional attack. That's interesting. Yes, Sparta. I got a better scanner now. Things are gonna be impossible to go through. You have 1 less cooldown. Seems crazy. There's a Texoxilium. That's why we have so many costs, because this guy's using 2 basic blast pistols. It works so with the setup. There's an energy enhancer, big one here. Now that's a thing to get for the blast guy. Lich Guard. Installations of Madness. Tomb of Cropis contains commandments to Cropis, non-standard model of universe, particularly blasphemous to the cult Mechanicus. Like the Maris Svedix requests a machine cleansing ritual in the tomb. One costs 1, the other one doesn't cost anything though. There's strong power X here, which is also good. Second seal. Xenobiologist Teresus needs more examples of hieroglyphics. Translate the Tesseract. He has asked for the retrieval of burial tablets from Tomb of Cropis. Kind of weird that you can equip the downgraded ones. And limits the variety then option. Magus, I have reached an impasse in the translation of the inscriptions on the Tesseract vault. The subtleties of the Necron hieroglyphics still elude me. Lucina says forgeable Xeno scholars are the most logical choice to complete the translation. Big drops should be forwarded to Dorot. Oh, Magus, I can do this. The Skitarii have logged a cache of grave goods paired with loaded Cropis. Among them are tablets with plentiful examples of these hieroglyphics. If I get hold of them, I can break through this barrier. There's much you ask, Teresus. Your request will be considered. Thanks for accepting this mission, Magus. The trial has not been completed yet, things are not yet justified. Kepra. Kepra says Qatari logged this cache of burial goods, but they had to fall back under Necron fire. This likely Xenos will enforce the region soon. We're going to grab the trinkets, you'll have to do it now, Magus. They're not trinkets, Domina, they are key to understanding what these Necron truly are. Kepra says, I hope they're worth spending lives for. Yeah, deployment number 15. Quick in and out, but let's take a short break here first. We're back. Large metal coffin lies half smashed, broken open by a shift in the landscape surrounding the tomb. Coffin lid shows an image that may represent Lord Cropis, in which case this may be a symbolic burial place for the lord of this tomb. Perhaps it contains some great goods. We'll consecrate. Copious incense enchanting drives back any vestiges of whatever necron is represented by this symbolic burial. The pungency of the incense and the enthusiasm with which the cohort delivers the catechisms of the despising of the unholy surely attract nearby necrons, but also bolsters the cohort's pious determination. Plus 3 CP. Grace plinth holds up several objects of Necron origin, perhaps another cache of grave goods interred with Lord Acropis. Though they might be available or could yield up intelligence or to diligent study, Necrons could also have taken measures to protect them against intruders. Illuminate. Check the chamber for Necron booby traps. The cohort spends a lot of time scouring the chamber for traps, and they find them. The shed launches hidden in the walls to impel anyone trying to loot the items on display. They can spend no more time here, so they cannot deactivate all the traps, but they do manage to take one load of ammunition from the launchers for repurposing later. Gain 6 to Blackstone, but Necron initiative has got increased. Teresa says this resembles lower caste burial of primitive human civilizations. Perhaps they serve the same purpose among the Necrons. Well, says yet Necrons do not die as far as we know. Comprehend. That equals negative, so what is there to bury? Demand for answers increases. Investigation. Number of niches fill the walls of the chamber, each containing an inert Necron construct. The Necrons can be relied to stay alert, wreck them with gunfire before they can awake. Oh, plus 3 awakening. Necrons and dead inert are proven by the lack of the reaction when the burial chamber is blasted apart. The cohort moves on with the chamber totally wrecked. The Necrons are surely made aware of this active desecration. Enemies. This one requires more. So we get a coke here. Only got it back. Was immortal there. See what this guy has. 15 health and 4 physical. This guy, I guess this one did not get hit by the mortal. It's 1 every 3 turns. See what we do with this. I think we can hit all 3. The cryptic is dead. No, what we haven't seen in a while, the scarabs. Let's notice how there's no scarabs at all anymore. Canticle. Got hit by a movement slowing attack. This thing is too physical. full. Only one guy went up. Bunch of Blackstone and -4 Awakening. Easy! Should do the next boss on the next mission. That's a different map. Energy resist on that guy. Resting don't cost anything because it's the basic one. Otherwise, this guy is the discipline that made cost basic. Next one with +2 will cost 1. Yes, everybody's gonna target this one now. Got 2 armor on this one. What's the range of that gun? 15. This because it can shot twice, you can have with the machine spirit also faster. Here comes our special ops guy. Can go this way, Once the ring doesn't do, it gives you basically more points to do extra stuff. A lot of abilities and actions require the cognition points, cogs. Resources for tactics and strategy. So free attack actually also consumes this thing. So I'll use it in better order. I don't know. Much was about skin run. I wasn't meant to do it like that, but yeah, I'll take it. We'll just have to get there and kill them all. Then we'll slow down, I may as well cleanse him. I want to get in the bubble. Don't have it there. Actually did have it. Also scan when we reach Melon. Guess I ask you to keep doing because of the canticles. Now it's the other side. So the range repairs. Good night. Why would he move there? I could have had it scanned. I've totally missed that one there. Blast this one and blast that one. It should hear from with the Wanger now. Critical, wow. Okay. Is there anybody alive? I already go there. Canceling an elevator on. Oh, there are the scarabs now. Now kill all enemies. No crits. It's a weird mission design, this is Drago. Range with the scanner here. A lot of range. So when they move close to that, they heal the scarabs. Need to roll 3 on one of them on. Be all clear now. Mission complete. The core lock is a cache of grave goods reported by the Skitaria. Among the strange items of Necron origin are several inscribed tablets covered in hieroglyphics, a rare source of information on the mysterious Necron language. Some of those secret missions, huh? These tablets contain everything I need to begin my translation of the next tale. Magus. Already I can see these passages describe momentous events of Necron history. Sinian says it must have been tremendous and blasphemous events indeed that could create the Necrons. Knowing their history will arm us against them. My enthusiasm responses are tempered by concern. Take care lest you become akin to that which you study. I should take every precaution, Magus, and I know you are as eager to learn more about Necrons as I am. Better power axe. Spotlight. Used mainly to bring light to places the Omniscience will cannot reach. The spotlight beam can be overloaded, causing the capacitors to create a taunting effect on the enemies. Third seal on. So there's more seals down there. Four to 6. Gonna be 5 to 7. Well, looks like I unlocked another boss. Lord of Zhao. The Corrupted King. Prime American Coptics has located possible sarcophagus Lord Zhao, entered his tomb and destroyed the diseased and insane lord before he can truly awake. Plus one cognition gauge mark size increased. Spoken Mechanicus at tier 3. What was here? Guitar range level 2. Powerful generator. And a plasma caliber at tier 2. Isn't this the tier 3 one? I guess this has, it goes here and this one is the stronger version. 4681 33. Yeah, this one is the first one, I guess. The smaller, bigger gun. With Admiral Agarlek. Let's go against Agarlek. Sky have located the battle chamber of Admiral Agarlek, Prime Hermetic and Caprix advocate leading a mission to destroy the Necron Lord and a strike blow against the Necrons in Tomb of Agarlek. That was the guy that survived. We haven't defeated him. From the tutorial mission. From location of the Agarlek's guitar intelligence is covered partial peak drops of target construct form. As we escaped, we haven't defeated him. This is just Agarlek was the lord of the Necron fleets. His purpose in awakening the Seal of the Embers will be clear: to helm their war fleets and expanding this pocket of Necron domination. Outcome unacceptable, solution incontrovertible. I concur, Prime Hermeticon. He has bested us once before, not again, we must destroy him. Dispatch the Falconer and muster the hounds, the hunt commences. I was the other guy, the one that was summoning stuff non-stop. We learned a lot since we last got the ugly, but we know we won't go down without one hell of a fight. Challenge Calgary to be worth the risk and resource subdominum. The other one was the Necron Lord. The ugly guy was the Destroyer Lord. I agree, Ugly is a worthy target. I just wouldn't put credits on too many men coming back from the attempts. I'll pass it on the men and women risking their lives. Led to the hunting horn and called an assembly. The chase begins. Make ready for the unmaking of Magalik. It looks like it's just pretty straightforward to get there. It wants us to trigger a lot of shit to get there. I guess to have high awake level rigged. Looks like the scarabs were woken up by the animation oracles and continued with their default programming. Finished the statue. Must have covered their tombs in images of themselves, and they still haven't finished. The chamber appears to be a workshop. A large slab of gleaming metal has been partially covered into a statue of a glowering Necron, perhaps Lord Aglek. A silver scarab constantly scurrying across the slab, chewing away the material as they continued in the process of creating the statue. The mission is to destroy a statue of Aglek, and there is one right here. Blow up the half-finished statue as the Omnicide demands. The statue is blasted to smithereens by a righteously well-placed grenade. The scouts immediately begin assembling the shards into a new structure, as unexpected but eliminating event that suggests they are programmed solely to create monuments to the Necrons out of whatever materials are at hand. CP. We can get the lay at least. The troopers of 7 academical cohort, Manipul Gamma, they went quiet 59 minutes ago. Handful of bodies line the chamber ahead, evidently Skitaria who were caught in a furious volley of gauss fire. Still away. Morbid curiosity. Examine the bodies to learn more of the cause of death. Capri says must destroy a soul consistent with the presence of a high-value target. Lower operations area upgrade possible to probable. Not 3CP. Risa says this appears to be a basic linear alpha script, the simplest of the Necron languages, relatively speaking of course, but it is known from several examples. I should be able to translate some of it. You can get a decent pickups. These glossy backslabs fill the chamber ranged in a semicircle around a statue of a Necron destroyer armed with a sight-like weapon. The slabs are inscribed with thousands of Necron runes. Take hurried pickups of the slabs and move on from this sinister place. It's a philosophical text. Lord Raglek believes that if the Necrons cannot rule the stars, no one should. Yearning for utter desolation, the annihilation of all life. I cannot make out the subtleties, but I'm not sure I would want to. RCP. I'm not negative so far. What's this? Sight. Many female ports cover the outer shell of this Necron panel. Perhaps interfacing could improve the team's performance. Oh. The grim darkness of Aglex's tomb is complete in this benighted region. Not only is there a total absence of light, but fluctuating red levels are interfering with the cohort's optical augmentations. When team's own light sources do not penetrate their natural gloom, they must traverse the next area blind. Move slow and cautiously, lest unexpected hazards or neck ambushes conspire with the darkness. Okay. We got lost CP and awakening increased. Tumbling around dark raises the attention of nearby Necrons, which are lying in wait in the shadows. The Necrons close in to force the core to move through areas of heightened guard levels, afflicting them with various unpleasant symptoms. However, none of the core fall into any holes, partially vindicating the course of action. We hold the 3 arm. So we're gonna enter the boss room at 4. It looks like the boss levels are rigged to go high. Confirm entering spiking convent in full effect.
We are infested. Insects to be expunged.
Kepler says this damn creature has been watching us since we entered this tomb. It's been ready for us since the start. Kepler says the quarry that knows it is hunted makes for the swift kill. Formulates the target solutions, now the prey is at bay.
I have awoken into the company of these fleshly vermin. Tomorrow we conquer. Today we clear the filth from our doorstep.
It says Circulations of Inquisitor Brand, Chapter 87. Of all creatures most foul I beheld the Lord of all, and knew that I was dead. Kepler says we have been here before, Magus, but we are better prepared now. What are your orders? The chamber is dominated by the immense form of Lord Agro, like surrounded by images of the Necron war fleets conquering the stars. Pray for deliverance. Speak with force psalm of protection from Omniscience's foes before engaging. Do not go in with your souls unarmored. Elected logic Psalms 31:3. And the law shall your holy steel be as armor around our souls, and shall your wisdom guide our hands. No spears nor barb of the enemy shall trouble our flesh of iron. Let the will of Mars be done. DCP. This is the second boss fight today. If you missed the first boss fight, it was at the start of this video. Looks like a similar level. Quite a big deployment here. I think that guy had a very impressive speed. It's the same stats as before. It's odd. It's that guy with the refractor field generators. Try to pull him into the middle. Dragon Warriors are trash, we don't have to worry about them. Especially not while being blessed. King Damon. It looks like the first mission we did. We need to clear this before a fifth one. Let's get machine spirit by killing this one. I'm pulling the boss into the refractor field generator.
I sailed the void for 1,000 years. I fought the war in heaven. What can you do to strike fear in one such as I?
Couple of take prisoners make a destroy lord. As I continue missing here. It does switch between different things. I have a canticle which ignores armor. It's only a joke compared to the one we faced before. It was anticlimactic compared to the first boss fight we had earlier today. Lord Argolek falls, spewing sparks and fire. The Warhammer collapses in a heap of wreckage that begins to teleport away, piece by piece, revealing for a moment the complex working of the warform underneath. Finally, Argolek is no more, in a burst of terminal data that leaves an echo of his death etched into the new sphere. Target inversion achieved, hunt complete. War Admiral has fallen, Negans of civil neighbors have lost their fleet commander. Yeah, it seems to be like the first boss. That other boss, the second boss, was way tougher. Prey track from quarrying to unmaking, beaten into open and chased down for a kill. 84% hunt efficiency logged for future analysis. Scaria of the Turbo Angler reporting decreased coordination among the awakening construct. Coordination activity not the concern of the Prime Hermeticon. Kia target acquisition ongoing. Will become another beast. There will be another hunt. It's funny how basically in Gladius the same shit happens to the Destroyer Lord what happened here. You just get shot down like some peasant. Because you know, can't get even close. Well, the Necrolord at least is tough enough to get close. And you can customize difficulty in this game, and this is on intended difficulty, what we're playing the first time. But this game has 2 more difficulties, and also you can customize the difficulty. But you know, first time it makes no sense to customize difficulty, you have no idea about the game, right? But you know, as you're gonna learn more, you can customize it or just make it even harder. We got a Plasma Caliber, the lower tier. Powerful generator, we didn't have this one before. All physical attacks gain +3 physical damage for 1 round. Powerful generator has a wide variety of uses for everyday tasks. On the field of battle they are able to enhance the arcs of powerful fighting surging through the mighty power axis or charge the impact rounds of Macro Stabber. The Star Angel Alpha level 2. What does the level 2 do? This is character Ranger Alpha. Alpha. There's more health, more physical armor. Target has a 100% chance to miss you with its attacks for 1 round. And 1 more damage. Powerful generator, discretion clause. This is just a physical one on. Machines where attacks dealt plus 2 damage, that's what I want. Powerful generators. I care about ending further, I just want the Anger Spirit. This one is getting very expensive. Does this mean it's now get plus 4 damage? Nardus, so attacks Auxilium is a little bit crazy. Who's the next boss? Corrupted King. Does this mean as this gets open we actually get into more sectors? Lord Zhao. Ignition gauge max increased by 1, that's always good. This is gonna be flayed, guys. See how this new ability works, even it works differently. Next boss. This is the third boss. The one we defeated first today was second, and this one was first. Carry operation, the Tomb of Zhao, report probable sacrifice location, target animation unknown. Zhao is a plague upon Silhouette and Iblis. His ranting broadcasts have demoralized the Scutari to the point that they are barely maintaining a foothold in his tomb. He wakes fully and becomes an active combatant. The Scutari will have to fall back. Capri says target profile includes probable flare virus infection and extreme behavior and predictability. Stun, Necron, Warform, target protocols in effect with now cursing solutions in progress. New. We have a chance to cut out this cancer and we must take it. Once excision confirmed as objective, Lord of Jaw must die, release the hounds. Looks like all the boss layers are the same, just longer out to build up shit ton of awakening level and until the boss with like 4 or 5. Possible mechanical fusion requires attack solution and calculation recommended fire. Let's make fireworks and everything. More morale on. Roll the tail of prey close on the quarry, let baying commence. Tracks of something huge ran through this chamber, leaving gouges in the gore-smeared floor. Whatever it was, it left scraps of torn skin and globs of shed muscle tissue in its wake. Something huge, huh? Pull up, make haste. +3. Just give it 6, man. Just give it 6. Just rig everything up. Positive jaw, high target visual reference potential. The leaf of glory Necron, a lord looms from the wall of this chamber, visible through the smears of filth and gore that cover so much of the tomb of jaw. I picked up of the image to case Mechanicus was starting. Visual reference log prior to flare virus infection, jaw raw potential and force of Necron laws. Cleaning up the worst of the filth, the image of Necron lore becomes visible along with lesser Necron submissive at his feet. The Lord carries the implements of punishment, a segmented whip and a cudgel. Get 3 CP. Can this shit be more obvious every time we do a boss level? They just want to build up Tomb of Egg level to get to him. Thanks, Boom. The crushed and mangled body of Skitaria lies among the detritus of this chamber. Unlike the other dead encountered in the tombs, it shows no sign of the ghost blasters of Necron warriors or the blades of the flayed ones. Instead, it looks like the fallen victim to massive blunt trauma. Feeling right. Pray for the Messiah to guide the soul of the unfortunate dead. Or prays to for the Messiah to gather the dead Skitaria as sweet passage towards the great singularity of human knowledge. Prayers giving them some spiritual solace, the lurking Necrons of the tomb of Bajau closing during their prayer session. It almost looks like a ritual site. Do these things have a religion, or it could be a trap? Ends again. As you trap with a circle. Horse skirts around the ring of skulls. In doing so, they feel a weight of unseen pressure lift over them, as if they have left something behind, sinister and holy, that meant to do them harm. They thank the Messiah for deliverance they are sure have just been granted. Hey Tucker,
You seen that shit?
thank you for getting support.
Shit. What the?
X and X and battle. Is this one more CP? Nearly 5 to get to the boss. It says a little heart of corruption, lives of Gyarados 7360. If it has not a head, sever, cut out the heart. Captain says high target confirmed, combat capabilities confirmed. Scavala by mechanical structure, apparent hypothesis, ref, player, virus, hybrid machine, cursed by a viral infection, imperative, acquire samples. Captain says the cursing is complete, the core is at base, strike for the kill. This chamber is dominated by a hideous sight. A mass of flesh and body parts pulses in the center of the chamber, like a cocoon assembled from the corpses of the tomb's dead. The mass is composed of both fresher Skitari dead and older mummified bodies, probably from the vanished settlers of the St. Icard's Hope. Another boss. Bunch of flayed ones that are real weak. Destroy the target. Get full CP. Take our time, we'll get to 5%. It's not good. 4% is already bad. Let's see what this guy has. Oh, just 3 health. But these flayed ones are really weak. 30 health? Fucking peasant. The flayed ones are so weak that you can just ignore them, right? There's no extra CP here, huh? I don't think we can get everybody up. So, you're telling me the Necron Lords can also be a flayed one design? They just go up. Who cares about the flayed ones? This hit 5, it's worse than getting an extra Blackstone. This guy should be dead within 2 rounds. You want to one single minute health CP bags? Yeah, that's good. CP bags. That's exactly what they are. Could have collected one CP on the way with the nation thingy. Or peasant. It's a shield guy. Shame the first one wasn't the one with the bless. Even a critical. Even a critical. This guy's even easier than the Destroyer Lord. Seems a little bit silly, right? Some balance holes and shit. Mission complete. No wonder they have introduced customized difficulty settings. If you want to make it, you know, hard on yourself and shit. Mission complete. The hulking horror that is Lord of Jow collapses to the ground in a mass of torn flesh and ruptured metal. The fusion of biological and mechanical parts prevents the remains from teleporting away in their entirety, leaving many gory chunks of Jaw's structure oozing onto the floor. The core can recover this after they have given the Omnisat thanks for helping them prevail against such monstrosity. If this is normal, I can't even imagine what's the lower difficulty. I think that it actually has a lower difficulty than this one. And this one says intended game difficulty. Still confirmed, I'm making concluded. Great cause, none who witness Lord Jow will be the same. Even my neural walls struggle to contain the disgust and dread at such a sight. What a skill mind seal Lord Jow remains dead, this time is on our side. Tomb Jow is still a mortal threat, but with Jow gone it will not continue to get worse. We may yet hold it, Captrix, we may yet be victorious on Silver Tenebris. Comes of victories depend on the high value target eliminations. There will be more calls to the chase. The hunt is not yet finished. Now we even have more ignition cogs on the gouge. +1 max. Heavy arc rifle is the higher tier. Chronicle of the Iron Soul. The next attack will deal +8 damage. So we hit 50% now. Awakening gouge of 50. Guess once we hit here, it's gonna be another boss. Let's do the this thing here more. Curious to see what this is. The space guy. Third seal. Teresa's needs examples of less common necron vocabulary. They could be found in the writings of Lord of Jao being transmitted through his tomb. Teresa's has asked a full version of transmission be acquired. Next year, Spotlight and an Incendiary Combustor. Incendiary Combustor is a weapon used by the Castellan in Gladius. That destroys infantry. Typically mounted atop the Castellan battle robot, the Incendiary Combustor hurls out red gauss of burning thrice blessed chromidium. Laced with Magus blessed unguents and ignited by a flame lit from Perpetual Forge, each holy fire thrower can turn a techno-heretic into foul tallow in a matter of seconds. A little physical attack on. This says Katara Station and the Tomb of Jao are reporting that the Lord's rendings are being transmitted from somewhere inside the structure. What we can translate suggests is quite insane. Jao is suffering from a version of the disease that created the Flayed Ones. Observation prompts curiosity, but not enough in itself to bring you to the command's throne. Except as always, Magos, it occurs to me that if we were to obtain a complete version of Jao's fragmented transmissions, they could help me translate some of the more obscure hieroglyphics among the Tesseract Vault's inscriptions. Work on these inscriptions have proven illuminating thus far. Your request shall be considered as Xenobiologus. To get a clean version of the transmission, you will need to find the source and plant a relay skull on it. You narrow down the approximate location, but it's still a wide area to search. Then we are looking for a Necron cogitator-like device. Once we find it, it's a simple matter of attaching the relay skull. What quite so simple is getting there, which will involve a lot of flayed ones if the Scatar reports from inside are accurate. Writing down the flayed ones is an end in itself. If we can further our understanding of the Necron history at the same time, the opportunity is worth the risks. Kepler says very well, Magus, but I don't envy anyone who has to go in there. Appointment number 18.
Why have you come to this world? Why do you seek out this pain?
Isn't he dead? Must be a voice recording. Through the local news sphere, a distant but powerful voice invades the court's consciousness, demanding the answer to the same question over and over. Defiance replied to claim this world for the Imperium of Man. This reply is met with a dark thunder of distant laughter, followed by a blast of discombobulating static. Discombobulating static. The implication of the response and the sense coming feedback leaves the court in a state of temporary nausea and disirritation. O foul thing on Galamorian 716, Magos, by flame shall the unclean be made clean, by fire shall the unholy be made holy. Bizarre sight greets the cohort, a human corpse stripped of most of its skin, shambling forward and spouting snatches of jaws therein. Felix is right to burn the abomination. The cohort douses the foul corpse in flame, the flesh withers away, revealing a spindly metallic shape beneath. A new form of psychological ops weapon, perhaps, or just a symptom of Lord of Jaw's madness. Either way, it's just steadily vanquish plus the awakening. The local news sphere is infected with self-replicating junk data, as if the physical disease infesting the tomb has its reflection in the information space. Every communication between the court and the Cestus Metallicon is sluggish and accompanied by bursts of screaming and chanting in unknown tongues. Counter data, attempt to rectify the situation when data prayer blasted into the news sphere. Another +3. Deafening data eruption is of compressed binary prayers cleanses the local news sphere of its corruption. However, the Necrons in the Tomb of Jaw must now be aware of the core, who were the source of immense explosion of raw information. So we got +6 just by the random events.
This pain, for a million years, I have felt it, drowned in its ocean. End this pain.
When this mission breaks through into the court's comsnet, the disordered voice speaks in the court's own language, as if automatically adapting to the listener. Set records an internal augmenting subversion invasive transmission. Damn, +3, +3, +3. Give me all the awakened. Core shuts down their augmentations, restarts them, but the residual data corruption causes them to boot up in non-standard configurations. Core's communication disturbed when they are sealed by random snatches of sleep thought, prayers, cult polemics, and that degrade their combat effectiveness. What are those? It's like some kind of a Tomb God version. Called Lich Guard. Guess that's the. This indeed appears to be a challenge for sure. This reminds me of a storm shields we manufacture for Terminator squads. Here they certainly present the most elite of the Necrons that we have seen so far. If it follows the trend of other Necrons, and surely these are the ones of the few who appear to be able to think independently of their lords. Lynch Guard. There's 3 of them. See what this thing has. 7 physical, 2 energy armor. See how this one will go. One left. Oh, this could have died if we had rolled higher, I guess. Still rolled higher. That's rolled in. Like the game as well. Maybe I roll 4. Again, wrong order with this. Lost 2 cogs. This on the stage has been more than we would have expected of a force filled with brainless drones. The reader says highly armored targets like this are proving to be far more resilient to our weapons than we would have predicted. They are also very driven like no other Necron to accomplish the goal of protecting the tomb. Counterattacks. Interesting. You shoot them and they counterattack you in melee. This initiative or I usually think it's randomized. These things are definitely nested in some other stuff we've seen. This thing will be dead. This is a battle where those refractor things are actually very good. I seem to have they have a limit how many things they can block. He survived with 1 health. He's still standing. Maybe they have a retaliation range. Kinda crazy if he moves from here to here. Combat in this game reminds me of Subverse. Same here. Get the fuck out of here! He's moving a bit at least. Okay, he's moving a bit. Okay, so there's a way to counter it at long range. Things are scary if they reach you. These things could be quite a problem on a higher difficulty. The refractor thing went down. I guess it has a limit how much damage it can block. Maybe it bugged, who knows? I don't know, that hasn't happened before. I guess it's just 5 damage. It's 8 damage. I guess I didn't break it before. Because it was stronger by 2 from that. These guys, I guess they're doing so much damage it actually broke this time. This guy's actually doing damage enough to break the refractor field. I guess that's why. Yep. First time they're actually doing enough damage. Those flares did shit damage. Yeah, there it is. To lower its armor. 7 damage. This guy should be the boss, not the other guys. So we can see that one. This one was blocking here as well. This one go down with the acid. Still has health. Got the big gun here. Why not? Very cool. Nice. Not a critical. Some Blackstone, heal a servitor and awaken those before. Storm here. Breach guards. Ekpris must escape. And kill all enemies, right? Immortal, so not Tesla here. Less damage. Lich Guard there. It's excessive for this one to shoot with this. Eloqua. These things actually do a lot of damage. Don't be underestimating that shit. They have two of them. Let's use the shield. It's a shared resource for various toxin abilities. We should get Dominus first point. Now bump back to 5 cogs. Just out of range. Damn, I have 7 energy resistance, huh? Oh, that's close. Moves to retaliate, but I guess doesn't move all the way. We got a refractor area here. Things down 3 health. Dead mark here. There's another Lich Guard there. This one has the build which does not make these things don't cost any cogs because it's on the lower tier. You can open fire really cheaply. It's a nice way to just clear that. That is great. Picked everything. Silver Skull at least does not trigger its ability. Hey, Pipjo. Stay here. Is it even the dead one can get aggro there? I mean, little destroyed one. I'd saved him one turn. It's the 3 Leech Guards on this mob. Not sure this destroying this does anything. Things down to 3. That's quite an expensive attack. Go fire there. We could have moved a little bit here and then got all 3. Servitor will bring him down. I would need to roll max on this one, even critical this one. It's gonna retaliate pretty hard. Nice. Had to move. Get fucked by his own ability. Finish one with another ability. Don't know the health on that one, but doesn't look like he will be able to come all the way here. Looks like almost exactly enough. Just enough to absorb the other hit. And this one has 7 physical. I'm happy here. This one is on the other side. Bang, bang, bang. Lower the awakening level. Crit. Oh, nice. To finish this one off before it gets up. Try to move on. And one shot. With the ability I was in range. Those things that don't cost anything though. Still active. So lower by another 2. This is the second one here. There's actually another one here. Another Lich Guard. If we can handle all of them here. That's a big one. Damn. Get tricked! Let's get more Blackston here. And also lower their time here as well. Maybe a roll of 4. To go here on. Guess I'm gonna have to destroy all their forces after that. I think they will just stand their way here. Almost. Anybody to heal? Oh, look like it. So all the tech priests to this location. This one doesn't activate this counter thingy. It's just a through skull. Just enough to die on. big gun. Down to 6. Use extra damage there as well. This we should have. It didn't matter at all. Well, complete a mission with 2 awakening. It's pretty good. It's like almost nothing. Four attaches relay skull to an ancient Gorin crusted cogitator they confirm as the source of Lord Ujjao's strange ranting transmissions. The Arcane device relays the context of the transmissions directly to Teresa's, the Cestus Metallicon. Teresa says this project Magus the content is rather troubling. The obscure reference and linguistic forms are already solving the most difficult problems the Tesseract translation has posed. Fascinating that Ujjao's very madness give his words the qualities needed to complete the translation. The Messiah shows knowledge is found often by the crooked path. The translation is far from complete, but I feel I have got further than any other Magus would, thanks to the linguistic samples the tombs of Silot and Nebis have provided. Emotional course turns significant curiosity about the history of the Necrons, the rise of this Necrontyr, and their war with the Old Ones. Truly momentous events that have it hard to have hidden from us. There is so much more for us to know, Magus, so much more. That was a shit ton of blackstone. Incendiary combustor. Melob sector located. The first forest into this tomb reveal a sight equally magnificent and as dismaying. The tomb is a vast alien data loom, a structure covered in columns of Xenos data as if its very substance were composed of knowledge. Some parts of the tomb are more organized, like libraries of shimmering data crystal. Others are lightless chasms where enormous pillars move constantly, like the elements of gargantuan machine endlessly searching and sorting. Everywhere the air hums with the sheer volume of information seeping from every surface. This place is undoubtedly a mine of data. A tech priest can only look on it with lust as well as trepidation. I'm guessing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sectors. Gonna be 6 bosses. This one just unlocked another mission as well. Flare Virus, Ognis Flamer. I guess that's the basic one. Also unlock extra missions from various ones. So what's this one now? Easy again, the Force Seal. Well, we got the bigger heal on the support stuff. 2 augments required though. Getting used though. There's 5 bosses for the Canticle, so there's a question mark here. This one is low on augments. This one has 1 available, and this one is... It's because he's using basic weapons. Sending Combustor. It's a big one. On to 12 energy damage. Not a fan of that distance in damage. This one has a chain on the weapon, but it does not reveal information. Machine Spirit has our area size increased. I think Phosphor Serpenta would be fine here if we get the that ability which lowers 1. Four to 6. This is the other one that lower the energy armor. This is the big one. This one could be fired also more often. Cost on this one is kinda crazy. Let's try a different setup here. Basic setup makes it I have more cogs for the stuff. This one does destroy the energy armor. This one is good to have. Auxilium. There's a range on these weapons as well. This the boot cost, one cognition cost. This one has acid. That's the big gun. Get physical damage energy here. Mission freedom will make it usable. You can use the Skitaria to finish them off if we don't finish them up otherwise. Second attack with from a power axe is gonna destroy armor. That big flame might be overkill. That among an alpha level 1. Curious about the space guy. Powered field generator. As this power generator goes. Goes at the top. we can't get too much use on this. It's like it's impossible to use everything. We already added more weapons that require cogs and 2 characters. Switch to omniscient axe height here, another power axe. We're gonna save here, guys. We're gonna continue next time. Making level 31%, we got it to 55. More to come. Thank you guys for watching. See you next time.